pleased today to share the box with Gemma Collis from Great Britain. Gemma, you have done many team events, but this is something new. How do you feel today?
Yeah, it's really exciting. This new format is much shorter, much quicker for the spectators, and we've already seen some really exciting and competitive matches where that momentum's been swaying one way, then the next so far today. So yeah, very exciting, but particularly for this women's team sabre event, because like you say, I think people are already looking ahead to Los Angeles now, and it will be the first time that women's team sabre has ever been contested at games, so extra excitement there.
We will try it, but it's yet a day for having points on the road to Los Angeles. The teams will qualify with this first result, so it's important to yet be ready. We have some times. Let's have a look about who is here. Now we will have Georgia, Team Georgia against Team Thailand. In the Team Georgia, it will be Irma Ketsuriani, Nino Tibilashvili, Dzvansa Zadishvili. And for Team Thailand, Seisuni Jana as a category B, and Duan Nakprazik and Titirat Penprazitipong as category A. I think we are good enough to explain how it will work. Are you yet ready about this?
Yeah,
Yeah?
of course.
Okay, so please show us the new format.
Okay, so the new format to 30 points, you've got 2 category A's and 1 category B fencer. The category A fencers fence each other once, so we have 4 category A matches in total. And then the category B athletes actually fence each other twice, so 2 matches to 5 points. They take place on the 2nd and the 4th relay, I believe. Essentially it's really interesting that, because it's the first time we've had this situation where 2 athletes are fencing each other twice in one team match, and actually that tactically brings a lot of different things to consider, because if you win one match, the first match really easily, you've got to be thinking, okay, do I do the same? Do I change? The other person is now getting some advice on what just happened in the first one. So that's a different element, particularly in those category B fights. So that's something to look out for.
For sure. Fencing, wheelchair fencing is sometimes tricky. Here we are adding some more confusion in a way, and we will see how the smartest fencers are able to manage this new format. So last call, you may hear it behind us. We are preparing this final in a women's sabre team event, but also men in foil are on behind the podium piste. Let's now have the presentation, and then we will start the match. Okay, we have a small issue with the sound. It's going to be quickly managed. As you see, our colleagues from the Italian commentaries in the box started interviewing all the volunteers here. Thank you, all the volunteers in yellow, for helping the fences, the referees, to have a smooth organization here. And I wish we have a volunteer to grab a good microphone for the announcer, because for the moment he's in trouble phoning to someone to have a huge help.
Tech support.
Yes. Well, it's this is live. Small issues, and I hope it won't bother, because we have yet some delays.
Yes,
in the competition. It might be a big day for these women who will be doing the 2 weapons,
yes.
sabre and epee.
Yes, because they come back for Team epee very shortly after this. So yeah, it's quite a quick turnaround, and it's a new thing as well, having to compete in multiple team events in a day.
So there we are.
Final women's saber team World Cup Pisa 2026. Le due femminili della finale, Team Thailand, Saisuni Diana, Guean Nakprasit, Pitirat Pekka Zimpong, Georgia Irma Kitsuyani, Nino Tibilashvili, Ivanska Zaviskili, gli arbitri e referee Jakub Lesinski and Carolina Anzolina, Matteo Micheli and Bojan Jankovic. Referees, please start the ball.
Referees, please start the match. We will start with Johan Nakprasit against Nino Tibilashvili. And we will continue with Irma Ketsuriani and Seisuni Jana. Nino Tibilashvili, number 2 at the ranking in sabre, while Johan Nakprasit is 11th. We are in sabre. We are able to touch with the whole blade, the tip and the blade, on the lame of the opponent. All the target above the hips. But you will need to have the priority, the right of way, determine if you your action is the first attack or if you make a defense on the attack of your opponent. And first point here for Nino Tibilashvili. And the number 2 at the ranking is here on the piste. Oh, small move. We always see a Nino always determined when she's fighting.
So I think Nakprasit needs to have a little think about what she's doing on alley, because that's 3 very similar there.
This is yet a 4-0. It goes too quick for Nakprasit. And the distance is, I think, too big for her. And let's have another thing, another point, 1 card for lifting. And this is a clear 5-0 to start. We saw the match previously. It was not so easy for Georgia to be in final.
Yes.
But there, all good.
Yeah, it was a really, really competitive semi-final against Poland. The Georgian girls had to be at their very, very best, but that was a perfect start for Tibilashvili to give Georgia there. Couldn't ask for any more than that. Jana will definitely be looking to claw some of that back now against Ketsuriani.
Yeah. The golden queen of para fencing is here on the piste, but sometimes some fencers got good feelings in certain competition, and I guess Jana here in Pisa is not as great as she would like to be.
Yeah, certainly I would say the individual hasn't gone as well as she would usually like it to or expect it to across the 3 weapons. Obviously the epee is still very successful, but yeah, the foil and the sabre I think she's probably a little bit less happy with.
Jana at the bottom of the cliff. She has to put points without taking any. And oh, this action was made in 2 times, so maybe she will not get the point. But there we are. Kuba just gave it to her. But there is a video check. And this is confirmed. First point for Thailand. Big distance.
Yeah.
And we take the time.
Ketsuriani just slightly passive there, I think.
She's maybe looking. And this is important because this match will have a revenge. And what is here on the piste has to be recorded for later. 3-0 in this particular bout for Jana, Seisuni Jana, but she has just made a small movement and she will be carded. Yellow card for départ avant le aller. And we will have a... Is there some tension here?
It's incredible how often that happens. Your opponent gets a yellow card and you think, oh, excellent, they're feeling a bit tense, they won't want to go quickly, and then you just immediately give it back to them and get yourself a yellow.
This is a fair situation, all yellow cards. And Seisuni Jana managing well, having enough distance not to be touched, and building a riposte. But in the end, there were one more blade contact, and the point was for Georgia.
Yeah, you can see Ketsuriani there trying to tempt Jana to attack. Lovely.
Irma Ketsuriani, a great champion, has found something here to change a little bit the situation. Good defense here. Irma Ketsuriani, number 1 at the ranking.
Jana's wire just coming out of the socket there and interrupting the point. That's the second time I've seen that happen to her today.
Seisuni Jana, 9th at the ranking in saber. Is managing very well. Wow, this is great. And little by little, Thailand is back in the match. What is it? What is it? This second blade contact is for the riposte of Irma Ketsuriani, 8-4.
One member for each team of women epee.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm wondering if Jana will ask for the video check.
She considered it there. I think I would have gone for it.
Yeah, because no one has used this option, so you still have 2 times the opportunity to ask. And for me, it would have been worth doing it, and she can't manage. And there we are with Georgia continuing the lead here in this final match for gold with a 10-4 score. Bravo, Irma Ketsuriani. So we will have a very interesting match now with Titirat Penprasitipong for Thailand against Xantsa Zadishvili. Here, Gemma, we saw these 2 fencers previously in semi-finals. Both of them were finishing, and they have done a great job.
Yeah, absolutely. Both did a really comprehensive job in the semi-finals to take it home for their teams. I honestly feel like both of these teams are quite special in the bond they have as a unit. I think all of the fencers in both of these teams are really lifted when they're with their teammates and seem to find that extra level even beyond their, already impressive kind of individual accomplishments.
And I would say in particular for Georgia, because the results are not here for most of these 3 fencers, and we have a new coach in the Georgian team, so things have been changed, and this is a new start for this team, which is always very united, and in front Thailand is always a great team, lots of joy, happiness to be all together. So but it's going to be very interesting with a great finisher with Zadishvili and Titirat Penprasitipong. She got a magic card on her pocket. In her pocket, she's able to disappear behind in defense. But for the moment, she has not tried it, but maybe.
Maybe she needs to, but Zadishvili's on fire at the moment with her Paralympics. We saw her in Thailand when she was so successful there, winning her first World Cup, and it's clearly continuing this competition.
First point here for Prengprasithipong. She has not used the defense mode. Oh, she's so lucky here. Fair enough. It helped to have a better balanced match. And the fire from the right, from Georgia, is still eating. And there we are. This is a 5-2 match here. And Georgia is a strong leader here now in this gold medal match in women's saber team event.
Now, this is the really interesting one because we now go back to our category B fencers, Jana and Katsuriani, and they have this rematch. And we obviously saw what happened in the first one. Very close. I think it was 5-4, wasn't it, to Katsuriani?
Yeah, exactly.
And now we see, okay, has Jana figured out, because she needs to get this, she needs to get her team back into it now. So has she had a little think? Has she thought of a slightly different way to go about it?
She was able to start well in the first match. Will she be able to do this? We have one more point that you have said, it's the distance. Because even if it's exactly the same match with the same fences, we take once again the distance. And sometimes things could change.
Well, yes. I mean, it's definitely part of the game, shall we say, is setting that distance. And athletes will try and either bring it in, bring it closer, or push it out, move it their opponent further away, depending on what they think is beneficial to them.
What would you do if your name would be Katsuriani?
I mean, if I was Katsuriani, I'd want it a little bit closer because she was really having to work so hard for those hits before in terms of trying to tempt Jana to attack when she wanted her to, because she didn't really have a great opportunity to reach her. If she could have that, if she could add that to her game, being able to reach,
it would change absolutely the match. So let's see if Irma gets just 1 centimeter closer to feel easier in her attacks or even on her riposte. But for the moment, Jana stays very confident backward, and she is able to work good.
it's hard to say so far, but I wonder if we're actually further away now. They both seemed a bit hesitant to attack then.
One more point for Georgia, almost 10-point gap now. Irma Katsuriani is trying things, but she's too slow to come back in defense. We have a mental game here. Who will dare to start something? Hey, any idea, Gemma, here?
Personally, I thought it was Jana's, but let's see what the video says.
I would say so, because with this first action of okay, the replay was not going to the end, and well, it's too fast here. Point for Seisuni.
Yes. Yeah, I think this distance might be actually slightly. Oh, and the wires come out again.
Yeah, but maybe during the hit, maybe it's Irma Katsuriani who unplugged
maybe.
and
I think
plugged Jana.
that wire might need a little bit of TLC.
Yeah, good defense here from Irma Katsuriani.
Not sure what happened there.
The referee wants quiet around him.
Yes, well, they're two teams with two very passionate coaches. We know that. Oh.
This is what you call a country post, very well and well executed with lots of authority. And Irma Ketsuriani getting close to the end of this bout for the 20th touch.
We've also had a minute of fencing time, over a minute of fencing time. So Jana needs to start scoring hits a bit quicker as well.
Oh yeah, is it a prise de fer or a parade riposte? This is all about, and the referee is confirming parade riposte. It means that the right of way is for Georgia.
Jana was going to ask for video, and the coach was kidding, like, no, don't waste it.
Keep it for later. That's so hard to stay like that in defense and to try to find the right opportunity to jump.
And constantly, both athletes trying to get the beat back, basically, essentially kind of arguing over priority.
But for sure, what we were discussing before about the distance, Irma didn't manage to get that closer.
No, for sure. They are quite a long way away.
Oh, no. Oh, that's... I'm a bit surprised with this decision. Even if it was so nice and well done by Jana. So she's coming back slowly.
Yeah,
11,
little by little.
18. But for the referee, this work was from the right side. And here, it's interesting to ask. I'm not sure she will be confirmed on her call.
So
Seisuni.
I think when Jana took the beat just there, for me, it was the bottom half of the blade. So I think it's, for me, it is
Parade riposte.
Parade riposte, yeah. But let's see. That was my impression initially.
I think I share exactly this one, but will these two referees in action are able to have a different decision? Kuba Lishiki is coming back with the decision, and it's a confirmation.
Yeah.
Parade riposte, and Georgia at 1 point to continue this final match as the leader. And we can see Irma Ketsuriani more confident here.
You can tell she really wants that last hit.
Same strategy for Seisuni Jana. Beginning by a big defense, working on a great attack or great riposte, and this is a good shot. 13-19, 42 seconds to go.
Yeah, there's not a great deal of time, considering the pace at which these hits are being fenced.
The time will be playing for Georgia here, and we will not need the 25 seconds left. Georgia is leading 20-13. Wow, that was stressy. Interesting to see the changes that could happen in this B category match. There was not much of a change here.
No, not really. I think we saw a very similar fight, that second fight. If anything, they were slightly further apart, so it was, the points took a little bit longer, but they were really still fenced in the same way that we saw in the first match. There wasn't a great change.
So it won't be the same with the A categories. We are switching the opponents, and now we will have the comeback of Xvansa Zadishvili against Duang Nakprasit. And we are on this moment where we choose the distance.
Yeah, for this match here, Nakprasit's just got to be thinking the entire match one hit at a time. One hit at a time. That's all she can do, is just try and chip away at that lead, because it is quite substantial.
Xanța Zadishvili number 3 at the ranking, while Joanna Krasic is 11th. Oh, big distance. And unfortunately for Duan, she was not able to make a riposte. Is there a lift somewhere, Gemma?
Yeah, I believe so.
I didn't see it, but yeah.
So the Thai coach was just asking there, was it before the touch happened or kind of at the same time, as to whether she would get the card instead of losing the hit?
Yeah, what do you prefer? Yellow card or point?
Card, please.
But there is the point now. 21-13. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Well done by Nakprazik. She got the point. Oh yes, she was first. No blade contact, no pride riposte. 2-1 in this bout. We can see that Zadishvili is sometimes a little bit short on her movements.
Yeah, well, she's a fencer that's so good at kind of like in the middle of the piece with her power riposte and her quick attack. So I don't think she actually looks to push the lunge out that much, because I think she's quite comfortable. She misses, she's ready for that power riposte, that counter power riposte. Just missing that one there.
23-16. We still have a big gap, and the challenge for Nakprazik is coming back, but she's lifting once again, and she won't be able to play in this particular bout. 24-16. Yes, this is the sanction now. No way to do better. This is a 5-1, I think, or 5-2 particular bout. Zadishvili is in shape today, doing good, helping the team a lot. Well done.
Yeah, excellent job by Georgia there. Really, really comprehensive. From the first match, they just took control,
yeah,
and never let their foot off the gas, really. So yeah, really, really impressive performance from them.
And what is impressive too is how I would say Georgia is able to change the finisher. It was Zadishvili in semi-final, now it's Tibilashvili.
Yeah.
Lots of confidence and strategy sometimes.
Yeah, this is a substantial lead, obviously, for Nino to take this final match. It's interesting to see actually the makeup that Georgia have gone for in this team match, because we've seen earlier in the day that Gvanska Zalishvili was finishing for them. Obviously, they've changed that team order for this match to put Nino Tibilashvili in their last match. And it's honestly, like, not many teams have the ability to change their order that much in this format, because you know, usually you obviously have your fencer that you're like, that's our anchor fencer, they're doing the last leg. But this Georgian team is just so full of talent and so full of confidence in each other that they can interchange between the two, which makes it a little bit harder for the other team as well to know how the match is going to play out.
Yeah, you can't really prepare, because at the last moment you will know what is the lineup. And here I'm really, I can't wait to see if Penprazik Tipong will play defense as she knows to do it.
Yes.
Because for sure Nino Tibilashvili will make a great start as she did on the very first match.
Yeah, and I think if I remember rightly, I believe Penprazik Tipong beat Nino Tibilashvili at the World Championships. And that was a fight where, yeah, Penprazik Tipong just got so far away from her and was able to defend so effectively, and then use her really, really long attack to take advantage of that distance that she creates. So it'll be interesting to see how this match plays out.
It looks simultaneous, but there is a small advantage for Georgia. First point for Nino. And we will have one more time a problem with this big distance and the lifts. There is a card for Nino Tibilashvili. You have to stay seated. And another lift from the other side. Yes, it's a ping pong match of lifting. Yellow card for Prenprasit Tipong. And 1 point in this opposition for Thailand. Well pushed here. No lift. I'm controlling. It's okay. Yes, it's a good one for Georgia because Nino needed to break something, not to let imagine Prenprasit Tipong that she could go ahead at the score.
Yeah, you don't want to give your opponent too much confidence in these situations because in sabre things can unravel so quickly.
But Prenprasit Tipong is still here. She's not playing defense at all, and maybe it's a shame because look at that. There we are, 10 points ahead for Georgia. At 1 point to need this new format, and this is done. Georgia leader in this new format in the gold medal match for women's sabre team event.
Yeah.
What a great start from Nino Tibilashvili and a great finish.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, every single leg they've been in charge there. It's been really, really impressive. And I think you just see the camaraderie that these three girls have got. Like, they absolutely live for each other, fence for each other. Oh, lovely.
Look how they're happy. That's great. Well done, fencers. I'm just going to look at the schedule. We should have, following the men team event in foil. So we will try to have the interview of the winner now, because we have some time. And we will be back with the men team event. And there we are with the winners. Please show the smile because yes, this is something. It's a particular victory for you today. Can you tell us?
What I can say, I'm exhausted with emotions, really, and this victory is what we needed, definitely, because yesterday girls fighted so hard and so amazing fights, but unfortunately Nina lost in final with Kinga. So for us, this match was with the Poland was really, really, I don't know, breakable, because we needed to win with the Poland.
And you manage all together. You are a very united team. We know it. There is a change for you because you have a new coach now. So this is something special today.
Well, I can say that we obviously have new coach, but last coach's signature, of course, because as a coach he was amazing, and we would like to continue what he taught us and gain something new skills also, by the way, because it is everything new is very important for us.
We see that your spirit, your fighting spirit is still here and your technique too. How do you manage with this new format? Are you ready to go with this new format to Los Angeles?
I think yes, it's good for us this new format because we the last competition also fenced to 20 points, but it's not enough. But this it's good, yeah.
Kinda, because B category fights with B category, A with A, and it's kind of fair.
So I can say that the spirit fighting with A was like a different, but anyway, it's really fair, and I agree, and I totally appreciate what they've done after 20 points. That is better.
And also, I want to say that we are really good team because we understand each other and we know which one what need.
And you are able to change sometimes the finisher. That's great.
Same zodiac signs.
So we are so happy to see you. Happy that you will be continuing this format till Los Angeles. Maybe some words for Georgian people who are watching us on this live.
Maybe, I'm sure they are.
What could you say to them?
Hello from Pisa!
Thank you very much, and keep going like this. Thank you very much. So stay with us. Men's team event will start soon.
One member from the Queen's team, come in the team, please.
So there we are back here in Pisa for this Parafencing World Cup. We are still in the team event day, and after the women's saber, we'll focus now on the men's foil team event with Great Britain #1 defeated by Ukraine earlier in semi-final. It was a 30-28 victory, and we will have now Ukraine in final against Italy. Italy was #2 at the ranking and defeated at the first round Poland 30-12. And then we have another match, another victory in semi-final where Italy defeated Thailand 30-20. I'm still with Gemma Collis from Great Britain to comment these matches. Maybe first question, Great Britain #1 is not here anymore. What happened? Have you some information to share with us?
Yeah, it was a very close match with Ukraine. Andrew Demchuk just got them over the line in the end. I think Ollie tried his best to put it back, Oliver Lamotson, but yeah, in the end wasn't quite able to do it. I think it was 30-28 or something like that. But yeah, I mean, ultimately
28.
28, yes.
Yeah, very close.
Yeah, so really, really close. And yeah, with the team events, particularly those that aren't Paralympic events, I think a lot of the teams are using them to give some experience as well to some of their other fencers, and that's something we were doing today. And it was great to actually see that and to see the confidence grow in some of the fencers that have done a bit less of the team events before.
Let's have the presentation now of this final in a men's foil team event. So before starting this match, let's make a quick reminder about foil.
Yeah.
What would you say, Gemma?
Yeah, so different to the weapon we had this morning. We obviously had the saber this morning, where you could hit with any part of the weapon, whereas in foil, you could only hit with the point, only with the tip. And it has to be on that silver conductive jacket that's just covering the torso that you can see the athletes in. So very different. The main similarity, though, of course, is this right-of-way system. You have to have priority. So we'll be seeing the athletes, you know, trying to get priority with beats and things like that.
You know everything. Let's start with this first match against Lambertini on your right-hand side for Italy, against Zakuzilov for Ukraine on your left-hand side. Fabien Filler, the referee, is ready. Two right-handed and one sharp attack from Lambertini. First point 1-0. So you were talking about this lame. If you're not reaching the lame with your foil, you will light in white, and this is a non-valable off target. And for the moment, Zakuzilov has to focus with his tip. What a match!
Really long exchanges already.
Yeah, a long rally. You can't sleep. You have to be awake and aware. But we will have here a card for Lambertini with this false start, départ avant le aller. This is, Gemma, what do you think? They can't really touch themselves so easily.
Yeah, I think they're two athletes that are exceptionally good in terms of their movement in and out, and also the way manipulate their body to essentially kind of make it harder for their opponents to find the target. And I think that's what we're seeing here. It's very hard for both of them to get that point on.
Maybe not just a question of distance. And you can see that Emanuele Lambertini wants to adjust his work. And this is a good one with this lovely hit in the back by the flick. Lambertini very close from a card with a false start. And Zakuzilov need points to help his team. And there we are. This is a clean sheet here with this 5-0. What a start. It looks like the previous gold medal match.
yeah, exactly the same start. Really, really fast start for Italy. It wasn't easy there for Lambertini, for Italy, because Zakuzilov was making himself very hard to hit. But ultimately, I think once he found that target on the back with the flick, and he kind of worked out, okay, that's the way to hit this guy for now. I think very effective.
But what a great start. This team Italy pushed by all the crowd here. This is something a bit special, and it will help for sure. This fencer on your screen, the category B, Michele Massa, he will have to deal 2 times with one of the great fencers here in Pisa from Ukraine, Oleg Naumenko, on your left-hand side.
Yeah, Massa just missing out on the gold in the individual category B foil, and I'm sure he would love to get an upgrade to gold today in this final.
This is a kind of revenge he's able to have today, and we will have 2 times this match, so it's important to give a lot here, but to keep also some special tricks for the second one. How do you start when you're in a team with a 5-0 against you?
It's the same even at 0-0, because in fencing, if you think too far ahead, it all goes wrong anyway. So it's really, you've got to constantly be just thinking one hit at a time, whether you're 5-0 down or 5-0 up. Anything more than that, you usually start to make mistakes and bleed points.
Yeah, but I would say that having a challenge to manage with your team event, it can give you maybe some extra energy to do it, because you know that, okay, it's almost lost, and you have to be even imaginative to create things.
Well, yeah, certainly. If you can start picking up points and get a little bit of momentum and get your team cheering, then that can make a massive difference and start to put pressure on.
And the team cheering will be, and is doing it for Italy with Michele Massa, not from Ukraine, but for Italy, is doing good. This is it. Now you have the right titles on your screen. Italy on your right, Ukraine on your left. What a big distance, but it's not enough to avoid this riposte from Michele Massa.
Such a late parapost, really nice there from Massa.
Naumenko trying to reach his opponent. He's still a bit far. Oh, this one. Unexpected. Maybe not the first one, maybe the remise, but the very first point for Ukraine. 7-1. I like when Michele Massa is really confident. He's trying things. He's really nice to see.
Yeah, very creative.
And also so precise. Look at that. Just the point with this control of 6, well executed 2 times. And a great point here, 8-1. Yeah, Naumenko was really patient here.
It was lovely. Just baited him in there.
Oleg Naumenko, 5th at the individual tournament in foil. While this man on your right was a silver medalist and he's doing the job. And point for Ukraine. Okay, too bad. But I really admire that Oleg stayed patient, doesn't rush too much, even if here the score is huge against him. He's missing just 1 centimeter here to,
by the smallest of fractions.
yeah, to get a hit. He's trying, but he's not yet ready to light in color. What interesting is this discussion, this rally, lots of changes of time, of tempos.
Yeah, and I think that's really important because both of them actually, their hits have been coming from that change of tempo.
And there we are, only 1 lamp. Well done, Oleg. Well tried. And maybe Michele Massa got the arm before the jacket. But he's always working. It's hard to have enough time to prepare what you want to do against him.
Yeah, no, it really, really is because he's always searching.
Always active. Naumenko is more calm in his movements, and I'm sure for the moment he's still looking for what would be efficient on Michele Massa. Wow, what a hit! And the point is good.
Yeah.
It was, what was it?
Well, he went with the, it was really, really nice because he's been going to that flank area but with the flick, and it's just been hitting the arm and it's not been quite on target. And that one he finally went with the point to the same area and it was way more effective.
Is this the comeback Ukraine is needing here? Maybe. Yes, Naumenko did it. That was tough.
Yeah.
5-9. What a comeback.
He's working it out little by little.
No. Oh, but I would ask for the video because for me the riposte was not done in 1 time.
Oh, interesting. I was convinced there.
Well, for the suspense, it would have been so good. But
Yeah.
you see, we had another
I mean,
point
it was
for
worth
Ukraine.
A go, surely. Give it a go. A little
Yeah,
video signal.
yeah, ask for it. But you know, the huge coach of Ukraine team is Andriy Demchuk, and he's on the piste, so
Yes.
he can't be everywhere. Well, that's it. Italy is leading by 5 touches, 10-5. And we see Andriy Demchik smiling and joking with Oleg. We have seen a team spirit with the Georgian team.
Yeah.
For Ukraine, this is also something very strong.
It's interesting though what you were saying about Andriy Demchik is obviously kind of like part fencer, part coach in this team. But I think actually some of that little conversation there from piece to piece was actually him giving him like a bit of a thumbs up, like you did a good job in working it out and getting some of those points back. But also next time, because you're going to fence straight after this match, next time this is what you can change a little bit.
It's not just a joke to be cool, it's also preparing the revenge of Oleg Naumenko against Michele Massa.
And that's the thing that's so different with the team event. Normally, when you go into the frame and you're sat on piece, you're just thinking, okay, what am I going to do? What have I got to do here? What have I got to be a bit wary of from them? What are my strengths? But in a team match, you're doing all that. You're in the frame, you're getting ready, you're about to set distance, but you're also trying to shout at your teammate, like, oh, by the way, you need to do this next time, blah, 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 and sharing that information and what you saw from the outside. And it does make the mental side of a team actually a different challenge.
For sure, this is a very complete work you have to do. And here we are with Andriy Demchik on your right-hand side for Ukraine against Luca Platania for Italy. The winner of the last World Cup in Thailand will be pushed by all the crowd here and all the Squadra Azzurra, the blue team of Italy. Lucky Luca, because I'm not sure he starts first, but in the end, one only lamp, and look. Yeah, Andriy is a little bit upset. Oh, he took the card, I didn't see.
We've obviously now got Italy on our left and Ukraine on our right, I'm guessing, because of Luca being left-handed. But
And here we have no difference, no touch. 1-0 for Ukraine in this particular bout. One yellow card each. And a big discussion, and the left-handed Luca Platania able to reach the target, even if he has been hit on the arm, I presume. Is he okay? Yeah, seems to be good. Yeah, we can't fight with this with this foil. Have you seen the shape? Absolutely upside down. It looks better. Even if Luca Platania is not a specialist of flicks, you need to have a proper shape of your blade. Oh, we will have a red card. Départ avant le aller for Andriy Demchik. 12-6. Whoa. Yeah, second time. It doesn't really have the right, but Andriy is not able to reach the target, fortunately for Italy.
yeah, it feels like Andrew's almost just going over Luca's shoulder as he then comes into him. And that can be a difficulty when you're fencing, as a right-handed fencer to left-handed. Sometimes just that the way that the body rotates, you think, oh, I'm going to hit, and then at the last minute, it just sails past them.
And we had a lift, so one more point, and yet 13-7. It's quick, it's too quick for Ukraine. Italy, strong leader, 14-7. Oh no, no, we will have a card on this one. And it will be for Luca Platania. Yeah, Andre is not so comfortable with the angles. He's not able to drive his tip to the target. Oh no, maybe where this blade contact is a point for Ukraine.
Yeah. Demchuk nearly celebrating early there for Ukraine. I think he thought he'd got the hit and then suddenly realised, oh goodness, we're still fencing.
This is a huge emotion when you see that, oops, there is no touch, no light. So is the first one good one? No, there is a pad riposte. And little by little, Demchuk is coming back. This is, in this particular bout, a 5-4 for Henry Demchuk. As these two fences are giving all they have, the fencing frame is sliding on the podium piste. So we have to reset in the middle, and this is much better on your screen. One more point for Italy. Is Luca Platania able to reach?
Oh my goodness, it's giving me a heart attack every time it goes sailing over Luca's shoulder. I keep thinking, oh my goodness.
It's so close. What a discussion here. And this will be another point with a card. We have a lift from Luca Platania, even if he's using this strip to be blocked on the wheelchair. I don't really know what Fabien Fila was saying to Andrei Demchuk. And in the opposition one more time, there is just one light. It's for Luca Platania for Italy. 15-11, but well, good match from Andrei Demchuk. He was able to reduce the gap. Only 4 touches now.
Yeah, I mean, they're little by little, fight by fight, getting back into this after that kind of tricky start. Obviously losing the first match 5-0 to Italy. So yeah, they just need to keep chipping away. But obviously in this 30-point format, you don't have that long. So
yeah, it's longer than 25, but it's still short. No time to sleep. Every relay is important. And we will switch on the third or fourth relay with the category B match. So what do you think are the mindsets of each of these fences?
Yeah, so I think we'll probably see a similar match in terms of Naumenko very much wants to go back and wait. But I think he needs to use his point a little bit more because those flicks weren't quite landing. Massa was just managing to kind of almost parry them away with his arm. So I think he'll probably be thinking, okay, a little bit more with the point. And Massa just needs to keep mixing up between those long, slow attacks where he's holding and those really quick ones off the mark that he kind of surprises Naumenko with.
So no big differences, but if Ukraine wants to get the gold, something has to change to come back to the lead. Just 4-touch gap, and Italy is leading 15-11. Lucky Naumenko. He started the movement, but Massa was yet ready to stop him. Oh yes, this is a second intention masterclass with this parade riposte. He was waiting for this hit.
Yeah.
Miki Massa, he loves riposting with a flick, but he's not that tall, and his opponent is sometimes a bit too far away, and his speed isn't enough. Here it's a straight riposte, and all good for Massa. 2-0 in this particular bout.
So nice from Massa. He's really tempting Naumenko in by staying just in distance. And I think then he's just able to deliver that riposte so quickly, whether it's with the flick or the point.
Oleg Naumenko trying to avoid the touches, but it's too fast from his right side. Miki Massa at one point to do a perfect job. Not on this one, the counter riposte was against him. 4-1 in this bout for Miki Massa. I feel that Naumenko knows how speed he have to go back to avoid the flick.
Yeah.
But when you are afraid of the riposte, I think you don't make very great attacks.
Yeah, yeah, you're already thinking about your recovery subconsciously.
But to hit a point, you need to go very directly like this. And this is it. You did it one more time. Bravo, Miki Massa. He's always great in individual events, but in team events, there is a kind of supplement. Incredible one, by the way.
Yeah, it's a different feeling.
2012, and Italy is leading for good at this moment with a change here. We will have for it will be the fifth match. Luca Platania substituted by Matteo Betti against Zakuzilov. And let's have a look. There is a smooth contestation, I guess, from Ukraine.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this is all about.
Do you think it could be the substitute? Was it called at the right moment?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, it's just I'm trying to.
Yeah, I mean, Serezenko, fourth member of the Ukraine team, is just sitting off the side here.
What I really like is Demchuk always calm.
Yeah.
Because what he's doing is so hard. Being a great fencer, being a great coach, trying to stay fair and right and smiley.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
He's a real leader of the team, but not just the team, actually in the sport, I think, the way he conducts himself.
So from our side, we don't really know what's all about, but is the things quickly go to normal? We have lost Fabien Filler. He's not here anymore.
I wonder whether DT has been called, just for the fact that everyone's kind of
Okay, so
Waiting, Fabian's disappeared.
so let's take the time to go back on the previous event with the women's saber team event. So we didn't watch later than the gold and silver medal. Gold for Georgia. And you saw on this World Paralympic Sports YouTube channel the silver medal for Thailand. Poland was third, beating Ukraine for this bronze medal match. Ukraine is the fourth. Hungary is number 5. Italy number 6. Hong Kong number 7. Great Britain number 8. France number 9. And the new team of Uzbekistan is number 10. I will quickly check if we have some results in the men's foil team event for the bronze medal match, because at the same time with this final we have the bronze medal match with France against Thailand. And for the moment, we don't have the results yet. So it's still on. While you see Igor Otaigi discussing with Matteo Betti.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of chatter going on over there. You can see Andriy Demchuk of Ukraine surrounded by
So many
a whole
referees.
bunch of referees, including the head of referees now. I presume the DT is amongst there.
What an intimidating situation. You are a fencer and you are surrounded by 5 referees.
Okay.
And well,
Zakuslov has just been given a yellow card.
yeah, this is maybe what was trying to avoid Andriy Demchuk, this yellow card for something like wrong material.
Yeah. Don't know what that was all about.
And now we need to control the weight, the foils, because maybe let's bet. In my idea, as we have to control the Zakuzilov foil, maybe this foil doesn't come from the bag. It was not controlled, it was not in the cold room.
Maybe.
And it could be why we need to check the weight here. Well, long time for what could be not a big deal. It's always bad to start with a yellow card, but it's not end of the world, and I'm sure Zakuzilov will try to focus enough to go back in this match.
Yeah. It's obviously not the start you want. I think exactly how much that affects you is partly due to how well you can manage your own emotions around that, but also depending on what sort of fencer you are. If you're a fencer that likes to go very quickly off alley, getting a yellow card before you even start, very much not what you want. So, but yeah, it's one of those where you just have to put it to one side. But also remember that you do have it, because sometimes, especially when there's been such a long delay, you forget that you've already picked up the yellow. And then later in the match, maybe there's some other infraction and you're surprised when you lose the hit. So it's actually something that becomes hard to keep track of if there's such a long break.
Yeah, this is it. You have it at the beginning. Zakuzilov, this yellow card. 20 for Italy, 12 for Ukraine. What a huge challenge for Ukraine. And we are not exactly set now with this mask wire.
Yeah, just making sure everything's in order before we get this underway.
Big distance between these two. Good defense from Matteo Betti for the moment. Watching what he's doing, Zakuzilov. Will we have some cards for lifting?
Ooh, we'll have to see.
With such a big distance, that could happen. Nice one in 2 times, and 1 first point for Ukraine in this bout.
One number for each
It's really interesting. Italy obviously got 3 incredibly strong men's category A fencers. So, you know, they can interchange them and give different challenges to Ukraine, especially having 2 left-handers amongst those 3.
We could have even start with Matteo Betti, Luca Platania. But today Lambertini is in shape. And he's watching Matteo Betti for the next round. But let's focus. Twenty 2013. And there we are with the first point for Matteo Betti. And with a bad hit, I guess. Whoa, I hope it's not too...
I don't actually know if that was a point, or it might be sometimes when you recover very fast like that, you end up hitting your own elbow on the corner of your chair. And right on that funny bone, really...
And this is really bad. It's kind of an electrical shock. And Lambertini saying, yes, you do good. Go on like this, die Matteo. Yes, he has found something.
Yeah. Yeah, at the beginning of that of this fight, you were really seeing a lot of off targets, but Betti seems to have just found his range now.
And Zakuzilov absolutely lost. Maybe here, this is a point for him. And 23-14. In this particular bout. It's not that balanced when Betti is managing like that.
No, it's Ukraine really needs Zakuzov to pick up a few of these points really to give Andriy a little bit of a chance against Lambertini in that final match. So,
What an opposition. Betti able to block Zakuzilov, 24-14. This is a huge gap of 10 touches.
oh, there you go.
Zakuzilov is finding something, twisting his hand to be able to touch inside.
Yes. Oh, we have a lifting call.
Yeah. So maybe it's not done. It was surprising, this touch from Betti. But as we have a lift from... Yeah, the point is done, and... Do we still have this?
Yeah.
This is.
So unfortunately for Demchuk there, because they're basically saying the the touch was done at exactly the same time as the lift. They get both hits, which means it's just tripped over into just gone over the edge into the next relay and made Demchuk's life even harder, because obviously Italy now have an even bigger lead and are just 4 points away from victory.
Do you think we could, on a replay, determine if the lift is just before or the touch just before?
Not at the moment, I don't think, because of the angles that we have the replay available from. You don't have the angle you need in order to see when the lift occurred. At best, you could maybe see the assistant judge in the corner and see when he raised his hand in comparison to the hit, but realistically, you're asking him to see it, react to it, put his arm up, so you're probably not getting an accurate enough picture from that. So you kind of just have to go on what they felt in the moment.
Okay, it would be not that accurate, but having 2 points on the same action.
Oh, it's the most depressing thing ever.
Oh,
I've had it go against me before, and
you know,
it's the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah. And Andrei Demchuk have to deal with this. It's not only a 10 touch gap, it's now 11. He's far away, so far away. I guess he will fight for the honor first. And if he's able to twist the mindset of Lambertini, something can happen, because Emanuele Lambertini works with emotion a lot.
Yeah, absolutely, really passionate guy. So let's see if Andriy Demchuk can find something for Ukraine here. He's got quite the tough ask, but we know the quality that he has. Not an easy opponent though, Lambertini.
So let's get ready for this final bout in this gold medal match in men's team foil event. Wow, what a fight, and in the end it's all red. First point for Demchuk. Will Demchuk brainlock Emanuele Lambertini? This is all the drama of the team event. It could happen. But he needs more red lights and no green. And this point is for Italy, and Demchuk is, I think, thinking that on the riposte of Emanuele Lambertini, there would be a blade contact that would give a country post for himself.
Yes, yeah.
Well, we don't see the replay, but I would bet it can happen. So let's have a look. It's not this. That's funny. We are in saber now. This is the magic of the live.
Yes, we've got an old replay there from the
I
women's saber final.
And look, I guess the referees are watching these images. They ask for the support here.
Yeah, I hope that we've got this replay, because Demchuk just looking around, probably thinking, why is this taking quite so long?
Yeah,
he doesn't know that we've been looking at the saber.
We would like to tell him what's going on, but he would be pretty upset, I guess. And Lambertini stays quiet.
Yeah, he looks very, very focused there. So funny when you're sat there in these moments waiting for the video, you'd give anything to be able to see what they're looking at, because you just want you want that information to see what they're seeing, and also you're desperate to know what's the likelihood of your video referral coming the way you want it to, or if you're the other fencer, you're thinking, please don't change. I was happy with the original.
Yeah. And sometimes you want also to influence a little bit the referee. You know, while at the moment we see, for example, a parade, you want to say, hey, here, this is here. You want, you know, and you have sometimes this in big matches of football, rugby, where all the crowd is watching the same replay at the same time. All the crowd is doing, whoa, the fault is here. So it's more quiet here. We are in fencing, in para-fencing. But for the moment, we still have an issue with the video, and the support is still trying to find the right record. Maybe we have lost the foil file, and we are still with the saber file.
It would be really bad news for Andriy Demchuk and Ukraine if they weren't able to at least see this.
And well, I would like to even imagine what could be the rule in this case. You are not able to watch the replay. There is a call.
I think they just stick with the referee's decision. Certainly, that's been my experience of it.
Yeah.
But no, it's quite funny when I always find, for me, when I'm in this situation and we're waiting for the video referral decision to come back, I always look to my coach to be like, especially if they've asked for it, I'm like, do you think this is going to get changed, or am I still going to be happy? Because I like to mentally prepare myself. If my coach is saying, yeah, this is getting changed, I'm like, okay, I'm going to lose another hit.
So yeah, I don't use energy to say to make a bad face. Okay.
You'd rather like be able to start processing it.
We have some small delays with many different things, but this is how it works sometimes in fencing, unfortunately. And this is all about the adaptation the athletes must have, and the resilience, staying cool even if we are at here 3 touches to the goal for this first time ever new format team event.
Yeah, still seem to be having trouble here. We've got a couple of technicians now having a look at it.
So maybe time for us to talk about the games. What do you have well in mind the weapons we will have at Los Angeles in the team event?
Yeah, so in Los Angeles for the first time we will have mixed team foil and mixed team epee. So that's an enormous change, really like big innovative step for the sport to have that mixed gender, to showcase the men and women and both category A and category B all together. So that's really, really exciting. That bit different to this is only to 20 points. So you're each, basically you have one category A, one category B of each gender. You only fence within your category and gender. And yeah, that's a real quick one.
And with a shuffle for the order of the matches.
Yeah, so the way that will work is effectively you'll have a coin toss, and the team that wins the coin toss can choose the first match. The team that loses the coin toss can choose the second match, and then the third and fourth match order is basically decided by like a DT coin toss. So they'll toss a coin and say, okay, this is the third match, this is the fourth. So both teams get a little bit of a tactical stay at the start of the match, but nobody gets a massive advantage of being able to decide that final fight. And then, of course, we have women's team saber
and
men's team saber.
And it will be almost classic with this formula with
this
discovering today, and I hope you like it. You know what? We are ready to go. After a quick chat, let's go back to the fight, and the point is confirmed for Italy, 28-17. And the point is still green. Italy so close to get this gold medal. And the parade report is for Emanuele Lambertini, Italy winner, gold medalist here in Pisa of this men's foil team event. Wow, what a long wait for such a quick hand.
Yeah,
But what a match.
Those last few hits came quickly. But yeah, it was a great match. I think it doesn't feel to me like the score actually tells the story of the match in terms of actually how hard fought all of these individual battles within the relay were. Actually, nothing was that straightforward. There were a lot of really impressive exchanges. And the score probably doesn't quite do that justice, because actually to watch, that felt closer, I think.
For sure. I hope you appreciate this. Gold medal for Italy. Ukraine will be a silver medal. We still don't know who will be from Thailand or France the bronze medalist. But please stay with us. We will have later the team event women epee. And before that, I will try to catch the Italian for the interview. There will be 4 of them. That's going to be tough, but okay, let's go. Thank you, Gemma.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, we see you later on the women team event in epee. So thank you for staying with us. Fencing continues here on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel. Siamo con la squadra azzurra. Here we are with the great team. We're waiting for one guy, the substitute, but hey guys, you did a great job. How was it for this first time with this new format?
For me, it was a great test because this is a new format and it's very important to stay focused on this match. And it's a great test to win, so we are
Really all good.
yeah.
And I have to say that what a great start. It's always easier when you start with a 5-0. What was your spirit at the beginning, Emanuele?
Well, my spirit was top-notch, was up in the sky above, yeah, because I was super ready to give all of myself, all my efforts for the team, as I always do, whether it be mixed or a single-gender team competition. Then I was ready for everything, and the result showed it.
What is great is that you are a very smiley, very great team, and also we saw that the substitute was good. You had one left-handed, but there is a secret left-handed fencer. How did you come into this match, Matteo?
We have prepared, so I was prepared to enter the match. And yeah, you know, I am a little bit new in this kind of competition, so I think I was quite lucky. So.
You did good. I would like to have your shout. Peut-être annoncer le prix de guerre, Luca. What is your fighting shout before the match? Ready? You can create it maybe here today. It's great for finishing the men's event here in Pisa, but stay with us, we are continuing with the women's team event in epee soon.
Boyan, please, Boyan, come to the team. One member of France, Italy, Uzbekistan, and Great Britain come in the team, please. One member of Ukraine, Poland, and Thailand come in the team, please. One member of Ukraine, Poland, and Thailand come in the team.
Ukraine, Poland. Italia, how long do we have?
Yeah.
I've heard that the VP has called for the toss. It seems. And that's in 5 minutes. Should be calling and then something like 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. So I have time
Well,
to go to.
yeah, sure. We will start not before 3. But keep watching your phone and as soon as I am doing something. But anyway, here there is no intro. We have done the test, so it will be quick. Do you know that Lucy were a bit scared about what she said according to the team event? Because she was saying it's not 20 touches. But it is. So I thought we were we would have had to make a kind of errata. Sorry, we made a mistake.
Yeah, no, definitely not a mistake. I sit on the
I like that you
comments.
say that.
I'm sat in the meetings. We decided 20 points.
Yeah, so that's why for me, Christina said, ask Gemma. Even her, she was not that easy. And she said, Gemma. So I said, okay, Gemma, this is your turn. Go ahead. And for me, it was pretty clear. But she took me the doubt. But we've been talking again.
No, it's all good. Mixed team 20, single gender 30.
Single gender. This is the way I wanted to find how to say it. I wanted. Firstly, I said sexual team, but okay. Single gender is less funny, but more
appropriate.
More appropriate. Yes. It's important to be appropriate. So thank you. So yeah, we final? Wow. I want 8, 10. Ah. Muchas gracias. Okay. Merci monsieur. On commence quand? Parce que quand tu regardes l'horaire sur la feuille, c'est un peu... Dai, l'ultimo.
Tonight I go to the stadium.
Ah, è il calcio? Ma forse normal. È bene che scherma è più importante che il calcio.
No. No. No.
No.
No. No. Roma Cremonese. No, questa non è no. What is the team? Last one.
Yes. Where are you from?
Brazil.
Okay, Brazil. Ótimo. So, ready for the very last one? Is it your first World Cup? Is it your first World Cup?
Yes.
In Paralympic?
Yes, yes.
You like it?
It's always a lot of work. It's good.
So we will show you in Sao Paulo for sure. And some on many other competitions.
Quando é São Paulo?
It's not on the schedule.
October?
Okay, one more.
I'm trying, okay? I'm trying.
That's annoying. As you say, it's good. So let's go for the final, guys.
Carolina, what time are we starting?
For me now.
For him now. For everyone, it's now. Back again in the venue here in Pisa for this Parafencing World Cup. This is the last day, the closing at the games, closing here in Pisa with one great event. We are in the team event with this new format, and we are now running for the gold medal in the women's epee team event. I'm still with Gemma Collis. Gemma, will expect a great game. This is all European, Ukraine against Poland, and I'm happy because we have a medalist here on this final.
Yeah, no.
In the box.
Oh, yes.
I mean, it's you.
Yeah. Obviously, got bronze earlier in the week in the epee.
And well, let's hear at the presentation, and then we jump into the match.
World Cup Pisa 2026. Con le due medaglie della finale on the podium quiz. Team Poland, Kinga Dwoks, Marta Friedrich, Jadwiga Bacher, Karolina Strawicka. Team Ukraine, Jevgena Breusz, Olena Fidona-Lizaeva, Maria Manchin, Tatiana Kosniak. The arbiters, referees, Maximilian Einfried, Vincent Smeller, Igor Bodetti, Enrique Garrigos, Massimo La Rosa. Referees, please start the ball.
So let's start, and before we jump into the first touches, quickly maybe, there is something interesting. Poland got to B and not to A in the lineup, and this is something really important to know.
Yeah, absolutely. They had been fencing with 2 category A fencers, but we're hearing that Kinga Dwoks had to go get her flight, so they're now down to using their 2 category B athletes. So one of them will be essentially fencing up into category A, which could play an important tactical impact on this match.
And that will mean that Marta Friedrich, A category for the Polish team, will have a hard job to do, bringing as many points as possible, leading just not by a touch but with many more points. And this is the first match here against the Ukrainian Ivanchik Maria. We're in epee. All the touches count on the top of the body. Here only 1 point for Ukraine. First point 1-0, and Marta Friedrich responding quickly 1-0. So I was a little bit joking with the medals, but I'm happy to have you here, Gemma. If we look at the ranking of the individual event on the first day, the best of these athletes here represented is Marta Friedrich. She ends 5th, while her opponent now, Maria Ivanchik, was only, if I could say so, 12th. And the second Ukrainian category A, Yevgenia Breusz, was 6th. So on the paper, Poland is able to do something. We will have to see later the match, the mismatch A and B. What will it give?
For me, this is an interesting matchup because Marta Friedrich, obviously the higher ranked fencer, but Ivanchik did beat her in a domestic tournament last year in a very closely fought match, so has a good idea of what to do against her.
And for the moment, this is very balanced for all. And in the end, she stays for this point. Well done, Marta, leading by a point only. Will it be enough? We will continue with a full category B match.
Yeah,
now.
I think Ukraine will be really happy with the job that Ivanchik did there to limit the deficit to just 1 point when Marta Friedrich is the anchor and the only category in the Polish team. I think that's set them up really quite nicely, actually, Ukraine, despite the fact they're actually just behind by that 1 point at the moment. It probably has actually started the match off a bit better for them, you'd think, than for Poland, just because of how this is potentially going to play out tactics-wise.
We will see if it will make the difference in the category B, the best classified the first day in the individual event is Karolina Stravinska. She was 9th, was Olena Fedota-Isayeva was 11th. But now it's Pacek Jadwiga on piste. She was 14th. And she's playing the B role, I said, while her teammate Karolina Stravinska will be with quotes, the A category fencer. So let's get ready. You have Jadwiga Pacek on your left-hand side. Olena Fedota on your right-hand side. 5-4 for Poland. And there we are. This is so balanced now. 5 all. And Pacek, she's here. We've seen her during the European Championships. I remember her in Paris. She was really here, but I would say that 1 year and a half, she has not been so visible at the top seats.
Yeah, I think that's probably a fair assessment. But definitely an athlete with an awful lot of quality and talent. I think it's just for her, does she bring that out in this team match? And so far, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, very in line. And this is one great thing in epee. Always be dangerous with your tip. 7-5. But she has to do more.
Oh, really quick off the mark there from Fedota.
Fedota creating the surprise. She's able to change the game. She's active, she's proposing. Fortunately for Pacek, she saved the double touch here. And Jadwiga working a lot. Doesn't want to wait for a surprising hit from Fedota.
Really nice timing there from Fedota, just picking her moment as Pacek came in, just being able to go under the arm.
Fedota 9, Pacek 8. If Ukraine turns with the lead, it will be so difficult for Poland. And Pacek is hesitating now. She doesn't want to risk. But you have to risk sometimes. Too bad for Poland. There is a good leader here in epee, 10-8 for Ukraine. And Gemma, we will see this match again in this format.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the coaching here with Jagoda will be really interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I think probably going away there, I think coaches will be saying to, on the Polish side, to Pacek, look, you need to be slightly more active, because I think those last couple of hits just didn't do enough to actually threaten Fedota. So she was able to pick her moment to then either go without the blade or with the blade, but to go very quickly into her preparation. Because she was kind of preparing, but it wasn't really giving Fedota enough to think about to worry about it.
I keep that in mind, and we'll see if you will be heard. Gemma Collis, new coach. I'm sure you will do good in this role.
I don't think I could keep my facial expressions calm enough if I was.
Well, for me, it's really impressive to see former athletes being count coaches. Wow, this is something really special. Here we are waiting to set the distance between the two. I see all the referees surrounding the fences. So let's. Could you remind us the distance setting, please?
Yeah, of course. So yeah, we're just setting the distance here. So what you're looking for in epee is for the weapon just to be grazing the elbow when you see them in that upright position there with their elbow at 90 degrees. And the fencer with the shortest arm gets to basically choose whether to go at their distance or that of their opponents. So yeah, it's a really, really important part of the match actually, because we're talking such small margins as to whether you hit or don't hit. So you really want that distance to be kind of right for you. But athletes will play with it a little bit. They'll try and get it closer, they'll try and get it further away, depending on what their tactical plan is.
We have a small loose possible, and everybody's playing with this to have sometimes kind of a mental advantage before the match.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's a horrible feeling when you when you test the apron to check that it's not conducting and it isn't lighting up. It's a horrible feeling if you reach for that and you think,
oh, it's far.
That's quite far. You think, okay, maybe I need to change my game plan. Or occasionally you do the wrong thing and you think, I'll just go harder and faster.
Yeah.
And that's usually not the way.
But sometimes you say, a proper touch will be so hard to do.
Yes.
So hard to manage. So we are, by the way, checking the aprons. No lights here, no lights there. Perfect, we're good. We can continue this kind of mismatch, I would say, with Evenia Breus, category A, on your right-hand side against Karolina Stravinska, who is category B, but she will play as a category A. It's kind of new old format, in fact.
Yes.
With this mix of categories.
Yeah, so obviously the aim of this format is to ensure that there are no mandatory fights between category A and category B, but a team can choose to put category B up into the category A position. So we could still have these fights happening.
Yeah, it's not, I guess, so strategical choice for Poland. Maybe we didn't have any other choice. Stravinska is fighting. She's a heavy fencer.
It's really strong, just seeing from those exchanges.
What a harm,
because
yes, have you seen that?
I mean, I fancy Evgenia Breus from Ukraine a lot of times, and she isn't easy to move. Like, she's very strong, so to see those battles.
And when the arm is going up and down, you have to take care.
Yes.
But for the moment, Breus is managing well, fighting, but what a match. Breus is not that easy.
No, this is hard work. I mean, Strawinska is kind of putting her under constant pressure.
And maybe you remember, if you are following us, the curly duck will push Karolina's knee to calm down the movements of the leg. And there we are. This is okay, but maybe on this match he will have to come back again. But Karolina is able to start again and to be the strong fighter she is, and we love to see. Oh yes, in 2 times, up and down. Very well done. 11-13. Oh, yeah. Evgenia was very fast here on this flick. And she will want to finish quickly this bout.
Oof. Yes. Sometimes it can be so difficult when somebody puts you under that much pressure, because afterwards you think, oh, maybe I should have just counterattacked into their preparation. But in the moment, you go parry, 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 and then they eventually get through.
And there we are with this quick action from Evenia Breus to close this match.
Yeah, no messing on that last hit.
That's 15-12. And well, it's still balanced even after this mismatch. And well, it's good for us.
Yeah,
For the
yeah,
show.
yeah. It's making for a very good match. I mean, Strowinska did a brilliant job there for Poland, I think, actually, because Evgenia Bruce is somebody that is so strong, one of the best competitors in category A. So to really keep her team in touch like that was really impressive.
Evenia Breus did the job, and now we will switch on a full category B match. It will be Pacek, Jadwiga Pacek on your left-hand side against Olena Fedota Izayeva from Ukraine on your right-hand side. So, you remember what you said?
I
as,
did.
As a coach?
I did, yeah. What I'm looking to see from Pacek for Poland is to be a little bit more active and threatening with her preparation.
I really kept threatening.
Yeah.
She has to be here, very present and decisive.
Yeah.
In the final action.
Fedota needs to be worried about where her point's going and when she could attack. Because at the moment, just towards not the whole of the last time, but just towards the end, she was starting to be able to just pick her moment a bit too easily.
Three minutes to go, or the best at the 20th point in this relay. Observation moment here, and this is a double touch to start. Pacek is very active.
Yeah, that's much better for me because she's making it so hard for Fedota to find her blade. She's been so active with it.
Oh yes, Fedota was trying to find something too easy here maybe. And look at that, Poland is coming back. Pacek has to continue on this. And I would say to Fedota to stay in line because for sure Pacek will make the job, will try things and will open lines maybe. Oh no, she tried at the good moment. We have a very balanced match here, and with nice stitches. But maybe Pacek needs to be more aggressive. She could get a little tired here.
Fedota looks quite... Ooh! I was just about to say, she looks happy to just continue seeing this out for a second there because she kind of stopped coming forwards, but then just...
Maybe the tiredness is here. And Pacek has to find all energy she has, but it won't be enough here because Olena wanted to finish this bout as quickly as possible, and she did it well, 20-17. That's still possible. Will Karolina Strawinska make the difference here? Can she create the surprise?
To see, I mean, it's been a great match so far, really well balanced. So yeah, once again, Strowinska on our left from Poland, the category B. category A athlete from Ukraine on our right. So again, we've got that mismatch. But we saw how Ostrowinska did the last time against Bruce. So, you know.
I would say, and tell me if I'm right, Gemma, Stravinska is in this kind of mood, and with all she's doing, you have, if you want to win, you have to be a very careful A, but very physical. When you go back, you go back very far, but when you go in front, it's just in a sharp time and for good.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's not so easy. That's what I mean, in fact.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think as well, like, I always think in the previous format we had where we were routinely fencing A's against B's, I always felt as the category A fencer when I was fencing category B that the category B's, their point is always on the target in a way that frankly mine isn't. And there's so much danger almost, and you think like, oh yeah, I can lunge really fast and I can, you know, make the most of my reach, but then you'll just find, oh, they've caught me on the wrist in the way in. So it's definitely a different style that you're kind of fencing against, and as a result, yeah, you have to be cautious and you have to make sure you've got that blade.
We've seen Bruce able to do this. She really go deep in her to change her steel, but I want to see if Ivanchik will be able to do it. I'm not that sure. So let's have a look. Fencers ready. Ivanchik very calm, but the aggressivity of Stravinska is really here. 1-0 in this match. Ivanchik Maria, 12 at the individual competition. The first day is 28 years old. She's doing the free weapons. Have you ever made some matches against her?
Yeah, we fenced a couple of times in elimination matches in epee. I would say when I fenced her, she has typically gone for a slightly more slow and patient approach and then fired out from that. But she doesn't really have that option here because Strowinska is on top of her as soon as the referee says alley.
Yeah. She's able to stay behind and to have a quick action in front. But look at that, the opposition, the power is on the left side, and this weapon will work for sure. And look at that, Poland at 1 point now to the score.
This could be setting us up for a very exciting final match. Let's see.
On the paper, we wouldn't have bet that, but now we're here. It sounds so good. Stravinska on your left, still pushing, but this is a very determinant action made by Ivanchik. First point for her, 21-19.
Okay. You just see Ivanchik starting to find the way now.
She has found something. And Stravinska working, but Ivanchik knows where to jump. 23-19 now. What a good action she's managing.
Yeah, I think Ivanchik's now realised that the moment that she needs to go is actually as Ceremonial is just falling short or just missing. That's when you go. You either take the blade or you just do a quick one as she starts to recover. Whereas before it felt a bit more like she was allowing Ceremonial to recover a little bit and then she went. And that's kind of normal because you feel like you can do that. But sometimes if somebody's then, especially Ceremonial's hand speed, she's a sabre, is her main weapon. she can pick that up pretty quick.
So quick, and the score is here, 23-19. Ukraine strong leader now, but look, Stravinska still fighting.
That's really nice, really smart fencing from Ivanchik. I think Struinska needs to vary a little bit how she's putting that pressure on.
Dava Carolina, oh, the parade was good, the repulse was not in line, and Ivanchik did a great job here. It was not that easy, and well, 6 touches now for Ukraine in the lead. That's good.
Yeah, it didn't.
In the final round.
Yeah, it didn't immediately look like Ukraine were going to be taking this sort of lead into this final match. But yeah, Ivanchik really kind of worked it out after losing a couple of hits early on, and then was able to give her team a really great head start for this final leg. And we'll see a great rivalry here between Poland's Marta Friedrich and Ukraine's Yevgenia Bruce. They've fought goodness knows how many times in category A individuals, often for medals. So they know each other well.
Yeah, but what a pressure on Marta Friedrich's shoulders. I don't know, but I would say that Marta is giving the best when she's not too much pushed by the score. And maybe here the start is really special. If she's not able to put the first touch, maybe she could be brain locked.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think sometimes in the team, if you're down, though, especially by 6 points, in some ways it gives you a bit of freedom, because as much as your team want you to anchor them to victory, nobody is expecting you to get the job done from here, if you see what I mean. Whereas on Yevgenia Bruce, actually, her team are thinking, okay, from here you should do it. So it's kind of, it depends which way you look at it. Do you see it as a challenge to go out there, or do you see it as a threat?
So let's have a look, and we'll see that distance is set. We should be good with the aprons. This is the very last relay in this gold medal match. We are in a women team event, new format in epee. Apron is adjusted. Evgenia Breus, 6th at the individual ranking of this competition in the Pisa. Marta Friedrich from Poland, 5th. And Marta Friedrich has to put the first points if she wants to rebalance this match. And no attack simultané, one lamp. It's going to be tough.
The issue in epee, of course, is these double touches. I mean, Yevgenia Bruce doesn't actually need to fence for single lights, so she can fence completely differently. Marta Friedrich needs single lights only, whereas Bruce has the comfort of going, okay, well, I can probably wait for you to attack me and then just go for the counter attack and just attack into it. And, you know, that works fine for her. It doesn't matter how many double lights there are, so long as she gets 4 more of her own.
And maybe she can play saying, okay, I don't even think about the double, I go just for the single to put more and more pressure on the opponent.
Yeah, you can go, there's two ways of going about it.
So we had a small issue with the video, but it seems to be okay. So let's go back. And Marta Friedrich wants the referee Vincent Schepner to speak louder and clearly. It's noisy here in this venue. What a great flick in defense. Everything is good for Evgenia Breus so far. Wow.
Very nice flicks.
Yes, I love it. She act as she were behind at the score. She's doing all the
Oh,
job
that
here.
was so nice.
Evenia Breus attacking, defending well, but always lighting. And this is done in this new format event. Gold medal for Ukraine in the women epee team event.
Yeah, that was an excellent performance from them, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, really good one. And with a little bit of suspense in the middle, while Karolina Stradinska was coming back for Poland. But in the end, on the paper, 2B against 2B and 1A against 2A, 1B. The logic is here.
Yeah, yeah. And yeah, like you say, it was very close for a lot of it, and then just those last couple of legs, Ukraine just moved away, didn't they? And that was a really dominant last leg from Yevgenia Breus. Obviously, all the pressure on Marta Friedrich, and she was able to just find some really lovely flicks, actually.
Very nice one. So I hope you appreciate it. We are going to close quickly. Maybe we'll have a last word for us, Gemma. Just for me, the time to tell you that Italy will be the top country here with 3 gold medals, 3 silver, 3 bronze. This is very well prepared. 9 medals in total. This is a great thing that Italy is leading here in Pisa for the closing day. And let's have a vote for the closing ceremony tonight in Verona, where will be the opening ceremony of the Paralympics for the Winter Games in 2 weeks. So this is something very special, a very great sportly season here in Italy. And I will try to get the Ukrainian team words on interview. What could we say more, Gemma?
I think what a start to the new format. I think it's been really exciting. We've seen some great matches today, and yeah, I think we've seen a couple of really close ones throughout the day, and hopefully everyone enjoyed it. Hopefully the spectators enjoyed it.
For sure.
And let's
For sure
see how it develops.
We did enjoy it. Thank you very much.
Thank
And
you so
I wish
much.
you good luck for the next training, of course. And then all this Parafencing Planet will meet again in Budapest, Hungary. It will be just after the Paralympic Games. One competition before, one competition after.
Yeah.
So we keep on this sporty moments. Prize giving ceremony is about to come, but I will try to make the interview. Thank you again, Gemma.
Thank you so much.
And there we are with the winner team today. Ukraine won this medal, gold medalist. For you, this is something special. The individual event was not so easy, but you made it by team.
Yeah, team medal is something special because we do it with our girls for our country, so it's special. And today we very happy that our hymn will be sound here. So we're happy. We don't think that we didn't saw that today we get a medal.
It's yeah. You told me before it could be a surprise, but when we see you fighting, it's not a surprise because you are here. You are very pushy, all of you, and you did a great technique. So it's not a surprise. You are gold medalist.
I didn't take cosmetics for makeup, so I didn't thought that today I will be at the winner ceremony.
Well, it's
But I'm happy.
you're happy, but it's good to see you all happy. Many people are watching you and writing in the chats from Ukraine. Maybe could we share with us your fighting shout before the match?
Excuse me, what do you mean?
What do you say before a match when you are all together? Like 1, 2, 3, Ukraine.
Glory to Ukraine.
Okay.
We should.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Слава Україні!
Героям слава!
Thank you. Well done for this gold medal, Ukraine #1. So please stay with us. We will have the prize giving ceremony, and I give you a rendezvous for the World Cup. The next one, it will be in Budapest at the end of March. Bye.
termino, no? Che te pare, però.
Dai, gioca la magica!
Dai, ti lascio qua. Ti lascio a Pisa poi. Team Thailand. You are three, okay. cerimonia di premiazione della prova squadra di sciabola femminile della Coppa del Mondo di Pisa 2026.